And welcome everybody to the Tinfoil Den. I hope everybody is doing well. Thank you very much, Drum Eaglestone. Welcome everybody to the Tinfoil Den. I hope everybody is doing well today. Today we're going to check up on some generation ships. And yes, sir, indeed. Lots of tin. And if you're ever in need of tinfoil, here you're at the right address. Hmm. Let's see. I see that music is working again. There we go. Sorry for that, guys. Let's see if we can get the game audio going. So today I want to show you guys the generation ships and the correlation between the bigger game story, RAXXLA, and the generation ships. And we are going to do that as quickly as possible. Let's see how far we are able to come. Must not forget to keep an eye on chat. So, anybody do some tin foiling in game? And do you guys, are you guys able to hear the in-game audio? I guess is the question. Let me switch back to chat view. Sir Rogue 07, good evening. Very happy to see you back in chat, Commander. Honored to see you again. So right now we're on our way to one of several generation ships to look for the evidence there. Perfect, thank you, Hodoodle. Perfect. So, this particular episode should be interesting to you, Hod, because it also implicates Thargoids. Thank you, Sir Rogue. We do have a few jumps to go, not a lot, luckily. So, anybody do any tin foiling lately, and care to share with the stream? I'm pretty confident all of us would love it. So please don't be shy to share. We know, Hod. We know. And I think we have some evidence to support Goit loving. that the Goit lovers can use as actual in-game evidence. Oh, nice. Nice, Sir Rogue. You have any tinfoil related stuff that you might want us to have a look at the generation ships? And sorry for the bad picture quality, guys. We are having a particular bad day today on stream. It should. It should. You never know. Very low right now. It should go up within half an hour. That's one of the main reasons that I start streaming this time. I've noticed that there is a dip in network communications in our neighborhood around these times, so I'll make the best use of it. Oh, nice, Hod. I like that idea. And where is actually the next target to expand? I believe it was Sol, right? If I'm correct. But what is the target right now, Hod, to expand to? And I commend the effort. And you probably remember that I don't believe that there is such a mechanic involved in the Darkwheel faction in-game. LFT 509, oh. That I actually understand. Okay. I like that. And welcome to the Tinfoil Den, Fan Otter. Welcome. I like that idea a lot. Okay. That's very exciting. Aren't they... Isn't the Darkwheel actually pretty close to LFT 509? So wouldn't be... that be a possibility to expand fairly quickly too? I'm hoping to find more Guardian stuff between the cubes and the current Guardian sites. I have no supporting data, just a bunch of brain trees. Yes, Drem. Brain trees indicate that there should be at least ancient ruin sites nearby. Or at one point there have been, at least. Yeah, it took a year for Sol. Oh, for LF. Yes, sorry, Fanotter, yes. And it might look like a failure, but they. It's hard evidence to go by that the game mechanics work as intended, right? Yeah. Yeah, so I will be looking at that really closely then, because they should expand fairly quickly. I like the implications of it too. I wish Guru was more often on Twitch. He would have loved this stream, and I actually also would have liked his opinion on the stuff we're about to see and to focus on. Used to be a frequent visitor of the stream. That's true, Fan Otter. That's totally true. I'm going to be honest, during the content drought, I also was one of these persons that felt the content drought. And now that the content drought has dried up, right? We have a well of content right now. I'm a bit sad that the content is a bit overwhelming. I'm not able to keep up and concentrate on the old stuff that we haven't solved yet. Or what I'm hoping to do, right? But I'm not saying that too loud. I've learned now not to whine too much, because usually the original design is the correct decision. But don't you guys have that feeling from, wow, there's a lot of going on suddenly. There's a lot of to keep up with. Or do you guys think that there is actually room for more backstory? More cloak and dagger stuff in game? But I agree. It gave us stuff to do during the content drought. It seems to be heading that way. The more important the context becomes, right? What is this all that is happening and what is going on? But I must agree. Seems to be that a big Thargoid thing is coming. I am not sure that it will be coming with the release of Odyssey, but I believe a ground war is coming against the Thargoids in some expansion. Like to believe. A little bit later down the line. Solely because I can imagine how much work it is to only incorporate Thargoid gameplay mechanics. And the game already encompasses so much with the Alpha, or with the Odyssey expansion. So, my logic, it come with an expansion. At least the ground wars, if there are any planned. Kinda hope that. But it is eerily quiet in the Thargoid combat. And people have been crying out for more or new content, right? And more difficult foes. I think they will get it. It will come. Not sure if we all would be as happy with it, but I think that's coming, yeah. Like in Horizons already, right, Venator? It will heat up in Horizons already before the release. I can feel you. I can see that happening. Oh, well said, Sir. Sure, sure. I would agree. And would this be a good moment for such a slice to drop, Sir? I think that's what Van Otter is implying. That it's time for the slice to drop. Yeah, yeah. Well, at least more Thargoid incursions, or a Thargoid incursion. I can agree with that. I can see that happening totally. Just something has to happen, and or it just can happen out of nowhere. We don't have to be aware of what's actually happening, right? Let's see. I never tried this actually. Really, Van Otter? How convenient. Just in case. Exactly. They're giving out gauss cannons. Oops. That could be. That is a possibility. That is a possibility, Commander Shiro, that a lot of people have been dabbling on. And it's a logical one, I must agree. But I'd suggest if they put something that we're looking for, that they would also put it in game. It would be a real big D move to allude to something that's in game and not put it there. Let's see if this works, guys. I'm curious. It doesn't. Let me check. If I'm correct, there should be could be wrong, of course. But there should be a generation ship here. Let's have a look at it. So, first of all, what I've noticed with these generation ships, most of them, for some reason, even though they're generation ships, they like icy bodies. For some reason. They tend to gravitate towards icy bodies. Let me see. Let me catch up with chat, guys. Sorry, I missed some. There. I guarantee it. So I used to be into IT and alpha testing during BBS prior web. Okay. And they said alpha is a small part of Odyssey. Yes. Yes, actually, I know they said that. Alluding to that, there is more. Naming planetary tech that we should expect to be more. But also other content. I think that's also the reason for the 50 light year bubble, right? So there is content there. I do not contest that at all. The thing that I was referring to was that they wouldn't allude to that there would be things findable in Horizons and not put it there. That's what I meant, Commander Zero. Not about the alpha itself. It's just a part of it, so we won't be able to find a lot, right? Because it's part of the game, not the full game yet. And sadly, the alpha will not encompass the whole galaxy. I already had a route planned for stuff to check and tinfoil on. Sadly, we'll have to wait for a few more weeks, which is not that big of a deal. I'm happy it's going to release, to be honest. I'm expecting to be released with bugs. Still, I'll probably play it. Yes, yes. Well, this is a RAXXLA stream, right? So that's why I was alluding to that particular subject. But there are new puzzles to come. I agree with the new Odyssey. 19th, I believe. Commander Sirog. I believe the 19th. Can somebody please correct me if I'm wrong or acknowledge the date? I know what's up. Haha. You're not gonna find a lot. Oh. Wait a minute. '19th. Yes, full release 19th. It's a bit irritating that you have to check up on it again, right? But okay, I guess we'll have to accept that. Further out or? Thank you, chat. Thank you. Okay, I'm just getting closer so I would know for sure, right? I've been here before, and I swear I delivered the data. Apparently I have not. Okay. Let's do this, guys. I was actually able to find all of these fairly easily last time. Okay. Yeah, we're not even supposed to look for these, but just to clean up the view. The last puzzle was kind of an eye-opener. Dredger was in asteroid belt. Yeah, so nobody likes to look in asteroid belts, when it even sort of became a rule, like people wouldn't look in asteroid belts because everybody knew there was nothing there to be found. So I agree. I'm happy that that happened, so that people will be looking in asteroid belts right now, and we have proof why to do it. There was a dredger found in the asteroid belt. Who knows how many more there are lurking in belts. Maybe there are hundreds of other dredgers already in game right now. Just copy paste designs of this one, but they're to be found. Just saying. The last one you find is a generation ship. Apparently I haven't been here before. So what we're looking here for are markers that indicate that the generation ships are actually very much a part of the bigger RAXXLA storyline. And I think I found the evidence for that. And let's have a look together and see what you guys think and see of it. I mean, make of it. That would also imply, Van Otter, that the person that starts looking in asteroid belts has the most chance of actually finding more new stuff. Am I correct, Van Otter? You started exploring in asteroid belt yet, Van Otter? It's difficult to forget and then overlook a few belts. So we all have to retrain ourselves. So we'll have a few models that we can see. But the thing that struck me is these generation ships tend to gravitate towards the end of a system. For some reason, and they like icy bodies. Even though they might have all different kinds of stories and stuff associated with them. Let's see if we can get the story of the ship. I was just dabbling with an Crate MK2 because of the ability to take a ship-launched fighter with you. I heard a lot of commanders talking about how awesome or handy a SLF is during exploration, right? And I have no idea what that is. So I bought a Crate MK2 to make an exploration vessel out of. How would we know which one it is? Let's see. You can find out somehow which story is associated with Azure. Leonie, is this? Leonie is associated with okay, yeah, that's the virus. Why? Let's see if I can find the log. Hey, Proxy Gizmo 07, welcome in, welcome in. Sorry for not paying attention. So the Phantom or the MK2 Sir? So Van Otter, SLF is only good for canyon runs. No need to take it for exploration ships. For an exploration ship. So just use a Phantom instead of a MK2 and take advantage of the higher jump range. Is that what you are implying, Van Otter? The chromosome incident. Let's hear the music and listen what happened here. So it will give us a bit of context. Oh, or not. Let's add them to the playlist. Maybe there is a new bug introduced somewhere down the line and I wasn't aware of it. I'm guessing I would need to... Oh. There are no voice logs anymore. So guys, you wanted some tinfoil? There you have it. Okay. So I'll just try the MK2 then for my um, small bubble exploration stuff and see how that fits before I take it out for a long spin, I guess. So guys, the logs are gone. They have been deleted. And I cannot access them again because I have already scanned them before. So I think that's enough tinfoil for another month. No? Not good enough? See if we can find some more tinfoil. Why isn't it working?
Medical officer's log 6933.
Okay.
Medical officer's log 6933.
There is no stop button.
We've done it. We're down on the surface and the habitats are all fully on.
Well, in short then, let's have a fast read through. Sorry for that, commanders. Sorry for the technical issues. I think the Pilots Federation or Universal Cartographics are having some technical difficulties. Let's not raise our voices too much because we all know what happens to us when we do that. I've researched some statistics and there could be a problem. Over the past 3 months, 75% of the pregnancies have provided a male fetus. I'm sure it's nothing to worry about right now, right? Come on, man. Although I'm starting to think my predecessor made a mistake not bringing any medical equipment that could manipulate gender at the embryonic stage. I mean, I can understand the ethics behind it, but this has left us hanging a little bit, especially now we're in this situation. I can only hope it evens itself out. Situation is now critical. We've had no female newborns for the past 9 months, and all recent pregnancies have produced male fetuses. I'm currently looking into the problem, and it would appear that none of the ship's complement are producing male gametes. Never heard of that before. Gametes with the XX chromosome. That means that even if we could artificially inseminate with a sample, we still wouldn't produce any zygotes with the potential to form a female embryo. I have a zygote? I'm sorry, guys. I need to look it up. I was pretending to understand what a zygote is, but let me just look up what it is. The zygote is a eukaryotic cell formed by a fertilization event between. Okay, it's a real thing. No tinfoil there. Okay. With the potential to form a female embryo. I have no idea how to solve this as we have no stock with both XX and XI samples on the ship. Another mistake my predecessor made. Mistake or planned? If I can find out the cause of this anomaly, hopefully it will lead me to a solution. We have time to fix this, and I'm not panicking. But this has the potential to be disastrous to the success of our mission. So somehow someone was in need of exactly, Biology 101. Thank you, Van Otter, for making me feel smart. Thank you. It was a new term to me. After all these years, I finally have to come to terms with the fact that we're never going to find a solution to this problem. The last member of the ship's complement of childbearing age was now has now had a boy. She was 69. if I could find a solution, even if I applied the stims and gene therapy that allowed any of them to carry a child, none of the women aboard the ship would reach full term anyway. This will be my last entry. The men aboard are preparing to evacuate. They know the mission is doomed and don't want to die here. I don't blame them. I could still go with them, but I've refused the offer. I filled the ship and everyone aboard. It's only right that I die with the mission. Good luck to them. Okay, that's also a theme. There is almost in all cases, it's a depressing story. A very depressing story. And even if there is a happy ending, I'm not even sure how happy that happy ending is. Or that people, right? What I meant. So why did I come here? I came here especially to show you guys these markings that are universal on all generation ships. Sorry, on all known generation ships. For some reason, I'm having trouble finding them right now on this ship. Hey, Just Giona, thank you for the follow. Thank you very much. That's an honor. Just Giona is an awesome streamer. Actually, a well-known streamer. I expect you guys all know him. Hello, Sir 07. So for some reason, all these generation ships have these blast marks. So on this solar panel, I think I'll call it. Not sure if it's a solar panel. Looks like one. It's not very easy to see, but if you can find a cargo thing, for instance, show it a bit easier. How are you doing, Jessiona? Haven't you been streaming today? So let's first find the cargo part. Here it is. So the blast marks we will find on the cargo items and also on most generation ships on the ships themselves, but we will also always find them on here. And I wouldn't be me if I wouldn't have taken a very close look at the blast marks, because they are very off, well, in my opinion, they're not supposed to be here. Unless somebody else has a good reason why they're here, or an explanation who would blast a generation ship. Exactly, Drem. But you also find it on specific places, specifically the cargo. So in this case, if it was that, we should also see it on these places, right? But they're not there. And there are generation ships that have blast markers on their hull, and we will visit a lot of them today to show that. Exactly, Drem. I was looking for context, so I visited all And do you guys recognize this pattern? When you zoom in, it suddenly becomes something. See that? It was just a blast marker, but when you zoom in, I hope this translates on stream. Let's see. But when you actually zoom in, you see that it is a message in the similar fashion as we can see on our ships and on the wall painting. See that? And if you look closely, you can see it's a layer on top of the texture because it's moving in a different speed as the texture itself, like the back walls of our stations. So that's how I know I'm not hallucinating, but it's actual depicting something. And we'll have some better examples. Could you guys see that? I think I need to make the screen a bit brighter. Let me see. For it to show properly. I guess a bit more like this would be more appropriate. Yes. A similar style, but not exactly. Partially, yes. But you can see it's sort of a 3D holographic thing. In the light again, reflecting in the light. You see that? And now you can see the snakes in it. If I turn it like this. And the skull. And it has a backstory to it. But at first I need to show all of you guys that it's actually there. And the ones that have time and the ability to do so, take pictures of these marks and it will be revealing. I just love this knockoff Sweet Dream song. So this has been called out for lazy textures and stayed in the game for a very long time. And I think now we have context to why that is. Why these blast marks are similar and why we even have blast marks, because they actually tell us something. The whole shape of the blast mark should actually, when you have the proper context, already give us a story. Hi Sarok, what did you learn today? What do you mean? And the stuff that I'm showing and telling you about, I'm sure you guys can see it, but it hasn't been confirmed by anyone. So officially it's tin foil, right? But you can see what I'm talking about. You see that the blast mark is actually another layer on top. It's a hidden layer. See that? It moves on a different speed than the rest of the surface. The same way as those secret textures do on stations and on our ships and stuff like that. You really go in, you can see it. And you'll even recognize some patterns, like here in the shadow. You'll see, hey, wait a minute, that's a snake face. I hope everybody can, let's wait a bit for the stream to catch up. Ah, yes. I think they're not discussed a lot because they don't make sense, and most people assume it's just lazy texture work, I guess. That's my guess. Why it's not widely known. And I actually noticed these years ago, but I forgot all about it. but now it has context what it is. I think you guys can see that it's actually depicting something in the shade, right? And from here, this angle, you should be able to see that it's actually a snake face. Close, I guess. Here. So if you're looking full screen, zoom out a bit, but it should look like a 3D snake face. Yes, you see that? It's a 3D snake face, and it's designed to be like that. It's just a single layer, but because it moves at a different speed as the back layer, the texture of the container, you have this 3D effect, and it sort of pops out. I hope it translates on screen. But that's a snake. The same snake depiction we get when we use our frameshift drive. When we see the ghost faces, we also see snakes. And the reference of the snakes, I wish Commander Guru was here. I wish he was here, because he would able to verify and maybe even contest the idea. But if people have some knowledge of the Alien Worlds book, where RAXXLAs are described, they are described that they use the symbology of the snake to embed respect and fear for the RAXXLAs, right? So this is their mark. And what we see in Witch Space, the snakes and stuff like that, that's is their mark. Why our ships look like that, snakes and stuff like that, that's their handiwork. See that? These are 3D images on there. I hope it translates. But you have to like a bit zoom in, and then you'll see there's this some sort of prism thing going on. Light is being reflected differently, and you'll see that there is this 3D image story being told. It's a awesome way to hide clues and stuff. Can you guys see it actually? Does it? So I can see it on stream, but maybe because I recognize it, right? Can you guys? Yes. Yes. Okay, I'm happy. That means more people are able to... I'm sorry, I wasn't watching. I was watching the stream, not the... So if you have a close look, and maybe even take... I did, of course. But take high-resolution pictures of these stuff, and put some filters through them. It'll tell you a lot, right? So I don't think that I need to explain everything, and I also need room for you guys to explore and discover, right? So what we'll do right now is visit some other generation ships and see if we can find similar markings before we look at them further, right? Because if we don't find them on all generation ships, my whole story, what I'm trying to tell here, wouldn't make sense. If we do find them on all generation ships, we can see that there is a common cause, or theme at least, responsible for the failure of the ships that we have encountered so far. You're welcome, Dram. Don't forget to look at walls and the back of your ship. And when you're able to see that, don't forget to look at the galaxy and recognize the faces there, or on planetary bodies. And then it would... Hello, Brian Tektronic. Welcome to the stream. Proxy will be waiting. Well... what do you mean Proxy will be waiting? I don't get the reference. I'm sorry. Who is Proxy? Is that the Overlord AI? Let's set a course for a next system. So I have a theory, but before I can share it with you, I need to give you the proper context, right? My experience, my short experience, has taught me that I need to give the proper context for people to understand. Proxy. Yes, 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 yes. Thank you. Oh, what was that? Commander. Wow, Sir Rogue, you're the top brass of this stream. Thank you very much. It says that you did you gave 5 subscriptions. Thank you very much for that. I don't know. Okay, I can see it here now. Commander Proxy Gizmo, welcome to the Tinfoil Den. Commander Fred's My Cat, welcome to the Tinfoil Den. Nemox, welcome to the Tinfoil Den. Sleepman20, all right, Sleepman, you're back. Welcome back. I've missed you. You all are now official Tinfoil Denners, thanks to Commander Sir Rogue. And I forgot where I left with my story. Sorry, guys. I think I was explaining that. Yeah. So for you guys, it's now to decipher what is depicted on the pictures. I do have a theory, and it goes really far, and it's the theory that encompasses the whole game. But before poisoning your mind with my ideas, I would like you guys to have your own look at the evidence, make up your own mind, and next stream we'll discuss it. So you guys will have more stuff to discuss with me, and instead of only being surprised with stuff that you haven't maybe seen yet, right? Or took notice of. Let's see. Let's plot a course to another generation ship for now. If I'm fast enough to find the nearest one. Should be here, so the nearest one should be... I think the nearest one should be Nefertem. That's how it's spelled. Should be. I think it is. Let's look it up for just in case, right? Where's the list? Sorry, guys. Sorry. Yeah, that's the Thetis. Great. So what we're going to look for, is it also orbiting an icy body? What's so interesting about these icy bodies? What's the explanation? And not all, but most of them have this this thing. I think it's a clue. As you guys in our last stream have seen that there is a whole story waiting for us to be unfolded in the Formidine Rift, a different story. Like the places where these encampments have been set on. The mysterious date of these star systems, the 2 million year old star systems, indicated that these are systems that have been altered or designed by the Guardians. But then there also is this theme of this 600 or this half a billion a year. It's also very frequent. There is a story there. Why are the Formidine Rift built in those systems? And on those particular bodies that seems to be more interesting to Guardians than humans. So were they actually building a contingency plan for humans being killed by Thargoids? It doesn't look that way. Sure, Commander. Well, I don't know, Proxy. I think I have an idea, but if I would just tell you guys straight now, I'm very confident everybody would say I'm crazy and I'm wrong. So I need to bring the proper context for you guys. Right? And I could be wrong, so I'm hoping actually to find stuff that proves me wrong. So that I don't have to prove myself right. So we can, what's the word? Put off the evaluation process. Looks like we got some actions, guys. Wow, that's a lot of effort for one ship. I'm sorry, guys. Did I already tell you guys I'm really bad at combat? Well, in my defense, this is my explorer kind of ship. Oh. Okay, now I'm just performing bad because I'm performing bad. Why the hell did he want to shoot me anyway? Criminal. Die. From this distance, I am able to... Whoa. Let me see. I got a whole story. One moment, guys. Let me try to be a hero. Maybe I should go. Maybe not. Sorry, guys. You know what? You guys are right. I shouldn't have to try to kill this guy, because now I'm distracted from the chat. I don't get a lot of action, right? When something comes and finds me, I can't resist the opportunity. Peace. Oh, we got. I think we are famous, guys. Somebody's making spam comments in our chat. That's kind of an honor, I guess. Pew Pew is good. One of my ships has two. Wow, Sir Rogue, you criminal. When you eliminate impossible, the thing you are left with, however improbable, is the truth. I agree, Fan Otter. I agree. And the truth is very improbable, but is very logic. The truth that I have found, right? And guys, please, when we jump from systems, please take note of the jump sequence and the similar patterns that are to the game and also shown to us in the jump sequence. So there is a connection to it all. Well, I think I already know where it is. Let's see. Must be orbiting somewhere around here, right? That's what I'm guessing. Anyways. That's why I moved here, Brian. Okay. Ah. Great, Brian. And thank you for coming over. I know icy bodies tend to be on the outer edge of a planetary star system. Megaships may be on the outer edge if the gravity well of a system and the coincidence, but I'm only speculating. No data, no knocking your data, just trying to bring everything to the table. I look forward to it. Dram Eagle, I actually thank you for the follow, Brian Textronic. Thank you very much for the honor. For thinking that I'm worth your time and viewing the content. It would be a good thing if you would try to knock the idea, right? That's how we can deduce to the possible truth. But that's a good point, and that could explain why they are at the outer edge of a solar system. But as you can see, it's orbiting an icy moon, not the outer edge of the solar system. And this is a theme that you will see. They like icy moons. They don't like the outer edge. So that's what's weird. But first, let's find the megaship first. Maybe it is on the outer edge, right? Tell us, tell us. Wow, thank you. That is very awesome. And I hope the information was entertaining and informative. That's why well, I go for informative and I usually forget the entertaining part. I hope it was. Well, okay, I can tell you guys in short what my story is that I make of all these evidence pieces. But I can promise you it won't make any sense. Do you still want me to share it with you guys? Because believe me, if it would make sense or even there was a slightest possibility, the people that have known me for a little while, not even a long while, know that as soon as I see a little speck, I begin shouting fire, red alert, fire, fire. I can't help it. Yeah? Okay, so I'll tell it in short, and please don't expect it to make any sense, but I'll just tell you guys. So, the story in short, the Guardian AI... Okay, perfect. the Guardian AI is the one that created us, humans. The Thargoids are guardians, but they are the naturalist guardians. And the Guardian AI created us for different purposes. But one of them is to fulfill a specific purpose. Why did the Guardian AI make us? It thinks it's a god. When it comprehended its powers, the only conclusion it would make that it's a god. And that's why there is so many symbolic and stuff referencing and so many religion tied into this game. Because the computer that made us, our god, actually is a computer in this game. It's because of the timeline, right? That's how I know, because we were not created that long ago, according to the story in Elite, the lore. And the ones that visited us, these details could be wrong, and small things could change, right? But the ones that visit us were robots, constructs of the AI, and which we saw as gods, and the AI then already saw itself as a god, I think, or then became acquainted with the idea that, you know what, I am the god. The Thargoids are mislabeled guardians because the AI became sentient, and that's why the AI only knows that the Thargoids suddenly came there after seeding the stuff, right? Furthermore, in Guardian lore, there is evidence also referencing that the Guardian naturalists, they have biochemical warfare. Here are the same blast marks, but these one in front have easy explanations. Let's look at places that aren't easy explainable and see if we can find the same blast marks again. And they are literally described in lore in the Ramta logs. Yes, I've been doing them recently. That the Guardian naturalists use enzyme missiles. Who else do we know that use these weapons? So the dualism in this game, if you followed me a few episodes ago, was very good, evil, demon angel stuff. Now it seems more agnostic. Because do we side for our creator, our god, the bad AI? Or do we choose for the naturalists, which we do have a common ancestor with and are biological, but are also not, so it's different factions, and we are in the middle of it. That would explain the whole Halsey, who saved Halsey and who showed her stuff and the truth and everything, and why the Guardians are called the Guardians and the caretakers. In the Bible, they are referred to as the fallen angels, right? And now we have a backstory. So they're not literally angels from God in this game, but they're messengers from the AI. And the whole story plot and everything is, to my idea, unique and genius. But I do have evidence to support it, but that will be shown in the course of this series. But now you guys know, maybe have a better idea of what we're trying to prove here. So what we're trying to prove here is that the RAXXLAs, their mark is they're trying to scare us, right? Snake symbology. Their distant relatives are snakes. the thing on the wall that I showed you guys before that I called an angel demon, that is actually a guardian. This is how they look like. They are described that way, but the artist illustrations of that differ so much from what we have in game that it's not easy to recognize. So it took me a few weeks to realize that we are actually looking at guardians. Exactly. I'm not sure if we can defeat the AI. The way that I understand Brian is that we can fulfill our destiny and defeat the Thargoid Queen and become Archangel Elite. Or we can help the Naturalist Guardians, but the AI will stay powerful. It's a possibility, and I'm still hoping to find new evidence that can support it or will refute it. But a course of these few streams, we have been making a lot of progress in finding this. And when we understand the context, we will also understand better what RAXXLA is. And as I told you guys last stream, RAXXLA is a combination of installations, ships, stations, and stuff like that, and planetary bodies. Now it makes more sense because now we understand who built these things. The constructs, as they are being explained in well, we got 100 messages, great. The constructs, how they are being explained in the Guardian logs, are not in the traditional sense how I used to understand it, the constructs. As it being an artificial and general architecture of the simulation, right? Now the constructs are these beings, these mechanical robots, usually huge robotic things with simple AI. And what are these things? Our stations are the constructs, our fleet carriers, our ships. They are alive, in fact. Not in our traditional typical perspective of alive, but these are the constructs, and they are sort of enslaved by the AI, or they work for the AI, not really enslaved because that's what they do, that's what they want, right? So there's an explanation of a lot of things. And then you understand that the Guardian symbology and the symbology on the Thargoid stuff is actually also here in all of our buildings, what I've been saying, right? In our stations, on our installations. And then you will recognize, wait a minute, a Guardian site, when you take a few systems, you can mimic that site and stuff like that. The problem with the theory is that would imply that more than a few puzzle pieces are moving puzzle pieces, guys. The installations, most of them that I think I've identified, are moving installations. So the red herring is that we are supposed to think that it's an alien device on the moon. And it is an alien device, but it's a device that we would call human. Right? But that's all the quirkiness. That's why we have Guardian panels on our buildings. That's for that reason. If you go to the old, this is the Thetis, right? If we go to one of the old ships, you'll see that there is no Guardian paneling on it. So the Guardian paneling, when you look at the panels of the Guardians, you'll recognize this pattern. And it's not lazy textures, it's understanding the clue, the hint that is being given to us. another clue and hint that's been giving us in the same Ramta log. It's been said that guardians, the metal that the guardians use, so the AI, it's being implied with the guardians, right? They are being called the guardians. The ancients, these are the technology guardians, right? Not the AI. Yes, we can have control over it, or we can use its power. I could be wrong. It still could be just a guardian site or a Thargoid site. But I don't think so. I think this crazy AI that believes or think has crowned himself or herself as a god also has put a testing game for us to solve to achieve a status, right? So that's why it's hiding in plain sight. It's all work from our god, the sculpture, the caretaker of our galaxy, the almighty AI. So you could also say, like I noted in last stream, that the AI is not a bad thing because it was fighting the Guardians because they were destroying themselves. I would agree that that is his own story, the story of the victor, right? But maybe it thinks at least that it's protecting us from us ourselves. But I tend to orbit that it's totally not a good thing. This AI god. But if I'm right, it did create us. Yes, Brian. And the blueprints and how to use it, you can find in the message that is depicted everywhere. On your ship, on the walls, on planets, on nebula, on Thargoid devices, on Guardian sites. It's the similar message. And you will notice that we have buildings, stations, ships, and stuff like that, and commodities shaped in similar fashions, or at least being symbolized by something. Exactly, that's the genius. Now it makes it less easy to choose a side. Because the Thargoids are not really bad guys. They just want to destroy the bad AI that is trying to hunt them down. And the AI is trying to eradicate the sentient life that is bound to eradicate himself anyway. Exactly. So that's why I think this is the most likely outcome of the plot, because it's so genius, and all the evidence till now, or yeah, all the evidence is pointing towards that. Until I realize something else or find something that's pointing towards somewhere else. So I would actually like to have more comments in chat trying to debunk that theory. Anybody. And don't think that you have a stupid argument. Those don't really exist, like stupid questions. Let's try, right? Let's try to debunk it. There must be a few problems, right? Right? Two. But what if the Thargoids are just trying to save us? They take us and then they plug us out of the matrix. What if that's not what they're doing? Most likely what they're doing is the same thing as the AI is doing. As you can see all around us, humans are a very cheap commodity. So we're just a commodity. And I think we should see ourselves in galactic scales, right? An inferior race is just a commodity. It's a theme that we've seen in story, in lore beacons, over and over again. When you're technically less advanced or not able to fend for yourself, you become a commodity. And that's what's the case with us. So it actually makes more sense that we are an ingredient that Thargoids use to give their ships biological sentience instead of artificial sentience, because they need it, their technology requires it, but they won't go AI. So they use other biologicals. Well, if the AI was a construct of the Guardians, then we can stop the ant farm holder. The ant farm holder. Yeah. But we don't have enough power to do it. Or we can find its data core and destroy it. So in the so there is a difference, right? When you do the Guardian logs, you need to notice that when you scan a log, if it's from an ancient site or a Guardian site, I think this is not common knowledge and maybe even considered fringe knowledge, but there is a difference between the ancients and the Guardians, and the evidence is directly visible by the how good the sites look, right? The ancient sites, you can see that's way older. And they also have a different building strategy, like where they put their buildings and stuff like that, than the Guardians themselves. So I think the Guardians are the technological Guardians, or maybe even the beginning of the AI Guardians. That's why it looks similar but isn't similar. Don't forget that the AI and the technological Guardians were symbiotic for a long time, and death was a big thing. So when the Guardians became sentient, right? This is where you get this lock is from a Guardian site, not from an ancient site. That's where you get the lock that the Thargoids were suddenly there and they seemingly had seeded those barnacles thousands of years ago. This is because the AI reached sentience, so was reborn, actually. That's true, Mr. Flopsy. That's totally true. That's a very good observation of you. It must be a biological thing, I suppose. So I'm looking for if we can also find the blast marks on the hull of the ship itself. I remember that I did find them, but I could have been mistaken. Right? It's a totally normal thing to do. Well, yeah, so the AI is. Do you understand how the AI can see itself as the perfect being? it felt itself necessary to correct the faults of the Guardians. This alone should tell us the self-awareness the AI had. Why would you feel responsible for the actions of a whole race if you do not even think yourself as of the level of a god, right? So even if it didn't do that, after doing that, the only logical conclusion to reach that you're a god for a computer is fairly simple to make, that argument. It can create life, it can take life, it creates star systems. Isn't that similar to the power of a god? So it did what all gods would have done. It created the perfect life, human beings. Not as flawed as the Guardians itself, but the creation of the AI would prove to the AI that the ultimate being is a thing. And I think we can achieve that by becoming Archangel Elite. And that makes it logical without being tinfoil. So all the esoteric stuff is gone. And we're left with logic and science, in my opinion. Kinda sad that the esoteric tinfoily stuff is gone then. You still have to prove it. There is evidence for it in lore. And actually very telling. But don't take my word for it. If you didn't do the Guardian logs, do them. The Ramta mission. Please do. If you did, read through them again with this knowledge that there is a difference between the Ancients and the Guardians. And also the logs that you get from those sites should also be handled as such. It's information from a different perspective. This all could be pareidolia. How so, Proxy? Why would you say that? I was hoping that I've given enough evidence to rule that out. To show that it was designed. It's by design to look like that. If it was pareidolia, it would mean that you would also see these snake patterns and stuff outside of the games and in other games. I do not. And I hope you also don't. But that should be enough evidence that it's not the case. And it's actually there because we can all verify it. But please share what... because we need to address it. What if that is the case? That would be a bad... So 2 generation ships near neutron stars. Yeah, I agree, but I'm now more confused. Could you use a bit more words to explain what you're trying to say? I'm sorry for not picking up what you're trying to make clear, Proxy. So fleet carriers like generation ships. Well, we've made that up ourselves. So when you take that into account, all the weird and horrible stuff would actually make more sense. What happened on these generation ships? Um, in the lore, it's been told that RAXXLAs, they can become any technology, right? If you have an iPad or something electronical, they could infest it and become that. Now you have an explanation how that is possible because of RAXXLAs. Hey, Daddy DGen07, welcome back to the Tinfoil Den. Welcome back. I'm scared that it's all coincidental and that we're seeing things to fit our ideas. So no, that's why I at first looked at all the evidence and then started making a story from how is this possible. And it's possible and it's logical actually because it's in lore. It's lore of the game. So we are not seeing things. It makes the lore. It verifies the lore, right? But I agree. When I first identified the guardian that I first called a demon on the wall in the picture, on the wall, that was exactly what I was afraid of. But if it's everywhere in game, and as you can see, the totem is not on here. It's not on the generation ships. So why do so much effort for lazy textures to not show up on the generation ships, but be there on the more modern stuff? So for me, there is a story being told. You will not find the totem here. If we will go to a comms beacon or something like that, you will see that there is a totem. If you go to a station, everything, it's depicted everywhere. But you won't find it on any generation ship. And if we were seeing things, if we would like them, we would also see it on the generation ship. But it's not here, nowhere to be found. So whoever is giving us that message, it's a recent message. A recent addition to the bigger message, right? Because it's an old message. It has been there for a long time. And it's on Guardian stuff, it's on Thargoid stuff, it's in our stations, but it's not on generation ships. It's not an oversight, I think it's a clue. These generation ships happened before something happened in our history. So these blast markers don't even have to be real blast markers. They are just marked for us to understand, right? I'm going to say it again, what has been said in lore. We have to fear the RAXXLAs and respect them. That's why they use snake reptile imagery. Maybe, but it's not. So how can that be? First, it was reused texture, so because it was everywhere, and now it's not here, and it still is reused textures. So it's the same textures, but the totem is not depicted on it. And as I have showed you guys, the totem is a separate layer, so it's just a little code to depict it on stuff, right? But it's not here. If you look vaguely and very carefully, it may seem like it's here or something else, but it is not. So I would contest that idea, but I do get you. That is the first thing that most people actually would assume or think or say, proxy. So it is a legitimate question to ask. Um, that RAXXLAs use Snake. That is from the Alien Worlds by Steven Eisler, also known as Robert Hallstock. So I set out to find a place where the totem is not visible, as evidence that it's not lazy texture work. And these are the places that we is easy to locate, because there are places in the bubble that the totem is not visible. Very recent stations don't have them. So there was a time that they were put in there. And after a certain time it stopped. No, so well, aren't our ships new? I think the Phantom is newer than the generation ships, right? It's on my Phantom. The totem. It's on all our ships. In the spine, very specific, following a specific pattern. So it couldn't be lazy texture work, because if it was, it would be just lazily pasted somewhere over. But it follows the design pattern always. So the design of the ships and everything in game is actually fitted to fit the totem. It does, but that doesn't means that it hasn't been used as lore, doesn't it? I mean, Elite 1 predates Elite Dangerous, but we have a Crash Cobra and the base of Alex Rider in game. If so, but I get your point. But to make sense of all the data that we get, you need to have all the lore, and all of it seems relevant. Can we see more? Show us. Yeah, sure. What do you want to see? Yes, we already had that planned actually. I'm having trouble with doing two things at the same time. Sorry. Oops. Let's get the correct info. So I already showed you that it's on all walls and stations and stuff like that. So and it happened in some period, and that I cannot pinpoint yet. The period. Oh, the totem on crate. Yeah, sure. It's on every ship. It's everywhere. It's not only on. I don't know. It's everywhere, literally, everywhere. We need better light, and I need another paint job. Let's first get the light correct, right? Well, it's not correct, but better. So the whole tiger print is not really helping. I think here should be easy to see. You know what, guys? Let's cheat a bit. I think here. No. Let's change the paint job. Hey, Direwolf. Welcome. 07. Oh, elite is elite. It takes time. That's what I like about it. Yes, Brian. It's literally the elite. And it's also a lot of cloak and dagger stuff. A lot. Think here, livery. Just for a bit, guys. Let's change the paint job. This one should be helpful, I guess. Maybe we should fix up our ship, but let's see how far we get. Welcome to the tinfoil den. Let's, I forgot I was playing music, I think. Let's play some music. And sorry for that, Commander. So it's in every ship. It's best viewable when you're in the station because of you have so many lights, right? You see it? Can you see it? It's very... Actually, this paint job that we got, it's ideal for this. But, you know what? Let's see. Let's get repaired. Are you telling me that you never looked at your own ship? Proximo? Never looked at your own ship? That didn't happen, Direwolf. That didn't happen. We broke character. I usually don't do that, but I needed it for the example. And now I realized I could have just docked at the FC and do it there and repair my paint job. I've PM8. What does that mean, PM8? I've played this game for a long time, never just knew that. I've been playing this game for years too, and I've been finding all sorts of curious and new stuff. I didn't even check if I was allowed. Okay, we are. Oops, too late. I was having button troubles again, guys. Not totally my fault. Jesus. Okay. Legit question right life. Well, it is a possibility. What if our creator was an AI? I have never thought about it before I stumbled upon these pieces of evidence. And it took me longer than it was needed to come to this conclusion because I didn't want to make this conclusion. Because it seems so illogical, but it's the logical conclusion to make. If AI was the most omnipotent, why wouldn't it exterminate Goits itself? Because the Goits, they are using a technology that is foreign to the AI, and that's why it can't reach them. They are in a space that the AI can't come to. For whatever reason, right? And it doesn't mean was almost omnipotent. All it would need is for the AI to consider itself as omnipotent to do all those things. I think so, because Goits are the only thing in game right now that would actually know what the Guardian AI is, right? We seem to think it vanished for no apparent reason at all. So it killed everything and then it decided to turn himself off. That doesn't sound logical machine thinking. So there is an option, yeah. I must agree. Let's patch ourselves up. I promised myself I would get rid of those torpedoes and put some normal usable weapons on them. Okay guys, I need to go bathroom and feed the dog times. So I'll leave you with a view of the totem. It is actually pretty visible right here. You can see it in the light. When you've seen it a lot of times, you can recognize it easily. See that? Are those faces? See that? In the middle? So you ever wondered why when you have a clean paint job and it's all freshly painted that there are all these smudges on it? And it's not really clean and cleaned up? Now you know why, because they are there to cover up the totem and also make the pattern of the totem. Can somebody confirm that it's viewable on stream? You can see the face here. It's in the light, in the area that's reflected by light. It's lighter than the other surface, right? Yes. So let's put on the original paint job. Maybe that's it should be better viewable with that. I assumed. What did I do? I pushed the wrong button. I assumed it would be better viewable with this paint job actually. Because the first time that I saw it and realized it was with this paint job. Because of the color shading and stuff. So these faces in these robotic faces, they also have a meaning right now. And you will recognize that this also is depicted on the ground on Guardian sides. But it also is represented by our hangars. And other shapes are stations and stuff like that. And now it will make sense. Let's get another paint job. I was doing it really fast, I'm sorry. Let's get the original paint job and then hopefully it will be easier to see. And I really need to pee, so let's do this quickly. Otherwise you have to give me a few minutes. I'll pee first and then show you guys. Oh. Yes. Okay, yeah, it's way better viewable. I can see it. Can you see that? To make it easy viewable, you should make a picture of the back of your ship in landscape mode and then apply filters or and use layers and stuff. You can see the skulls, snake head. You should at least see vaguely stuff, proxy gizmo. You see it here? Brian? And Proxy, can you guys see it here? I have an idea. Maybe if I understand, I should help you guys a little bit, right? Maybe this helps a bit. See that? Is that easier to spot? Not really, huh? Let's see. Yeah, I really need to go. Here, just focus on the middle of the screen and if I'm correct, you should see the figures in it. I'll be right back, guys. Thank you for saving my bladder dram. And thank you, commanders, for being patient. Let's see, let's catch up with the chat. We can see it. Okay, perfect, Brian. Okay. Yes, okay, so Proxy Gizmo, what could be the case that I'm not explaining exactly what we should be looking at, right? It's the reflection, so the lighter part that it's showing here. There is a shadow part, but that's more difficult to see, so we're only focusing on the light reflection part. Just watch the upper area of the screen, not the lower area. And you could see that some parts are being reflected more, and those paint that picture. I think this one is pretty clear here. You can see that it's actually a distinct shape, right? And if you know what it is, you can recognize it. It's not over obvious in our faces. Let's see, let's get the colors back. Try green. Okay, gotta get kids to bed. Thank you, Drem, for joining us and for giving us the honor to be in our presence. So thank you, and of course, kids are very important. More important than a game, I would say. So I guess this would be a bit easier to spot. You can see it. Just a small area. Let me see. That would mean adjust this. Yeah. So these guys are geniuses in my so I looked it up, and it's all part of stenography, because when you start staring at this stuff long enough, you'll see that there are multiple layers in it, actually. So now, because we are using this filter, we can see the holographic skull types in it. But there is a layer actually also depicting the device. The totem itself is the easiest to see. This is this face, I want you guys to remember. I'll give context to this face later on. Yep. So it depends what kind of filtering you use, and that will show you a layer, right? These are all skulls, it seems. Dead people. And it shows a different story then. It tells us something. If you don't have the proper context, it's very, very scary. Now that I've been studying this for a while, it's not that scary anymore, because it seems to have a logical, normal explanation and not that scary. They do. Every ship is a part of a story, but they also tell the whole story. So the design of the ship also explains which part of the story it is. So that's why you have multiple ships with similar designs, because they tell the same part of that story, right? But each ship tells the whole story. It tells two parts of the story, and it tells one part of the story. And maybe the similar logic is also in stations or other installations, but I haven't been able to recognize it yet. I should be using different ships too, but you can see one of those snake faces here, the viper eyes, right? So everything looks like snakes, and these are the constructs. These things are ships, they are alive. That's also why our fleet carriers have a certain design. See that? The face. But this is the robotic face. It's a symbolization of the same totem, you could say. This is what an AI does when he thinks himself as God, in my opinion. It celebrates itself. And that's the reason why we have such similar designs also, by lore. So maybe it was a technical design they had to make. How do we make it so simple? But the lore implementation of it is so genius. I accept it and immediately deem it genius. But can you guys see it? And the two faces, what I mean is this part represents a face, right? And the whole thing represents a face, and this part also represents a face. And then here you have the construct representation of the face. It's a robotic face, right? Am I going too quirky and too fast? There he is. Maybe each ship tells a story. Yeah. So, so far as I have come, it's the same story over and over everywhere, which makes us lucky because it would be a hell of a story to decode. Oh shit, my screen settings are not good. You can't see anything, guys. I'm sorry. I was not paying attention to you guys. I am so sorry. Sorry, guys. Have you ever heard of E8 proxy gizmo? But the relevance of 8 in the game. Thargoids, everything Thargoids is somehow 8. Anything that has to do with Thargoids has something 8 in it. And weirdly enough, the Dark Wheel also has 8 symbology with it, implying that it's Thargoid related. And I would say Naturalist Guardian related. E8, you should Google it. It's a very deep subject. Kinda scientific, I guess. But it's a mathematical principle that describes the universe. The workings of the universe. It's a dissection of multiple dimensions projected onto 4 dissected, and it illustrates really cool how every element is related to each other, how every element could make each other. And it also suggests that I think there are 12 more elements that we need to discover that are undiscovered. So it's sort of the blueprint to reality. It's a mathematical figure that describes reality. So 8 is very relevant to real world relevance and to the fabric of reality. But in the game, everything 8 is Thargoid related. Everything 5 is human related. Everything 6 is Guardian related. That's what I have found so far. So if you find symbology with 5 in the game, it implies humans. 6 Guardians, 8 Thargoids. Did I understand your question correctly, Proxy? And did I give an answer to your question? Yeah. Seven? I don't know. 7 heaven? You tell me, what's 7, Proxy? Are you just randomly calling out numbers now without relevance? Yeah, so what I have found is things are weird when we don't have the proper context. When you place things on the proper context, it's logical. And I agree, because we are missing the context, it's weird. I think, or I like to think that I... what the hell happened to my shields? No idea why that happened. I like to think that I understand. Why that is? Maybe not. Maybe I am not recognizing it. Because 5, 6, and 8 are so dominantly and easy to find, I did not notice the 8. That is the most... Why does it... Why doesn't my... shield turn on? Is it 0% or something? Wasn't it repaired? Everything is repaired. Kind of weird. Let's relog. I don't know why else it would do. But I agree, it's weird that they skipped 7. I have to be honest that I didn't really look for 7. I only notice what I notice. Because I know when I go look for something, you'll find meaning in things that aren't there. I'm not sure if any of you have experience with it. I have enough experience with it for me to decide to not go on that path. Because there is a lot of meaning to be found everywhere. And especially when you go about hunting tinfoil with that method, I would say. But that is actually kind of weird, because 7 is religiously an important number. So... You got me tinfoiling now, Proxy. I like your tinfoil, Proxy. I like your tinfoil. Boy, do I like your tinfoil. But remember that E8 is something not game related. I just brought it up because you said what's the relevance of 8. 8 is very relevant. I should have immediately recognized that you were talking about the game since we are playing Elite Dangerous, right? Sorry for that. So maybe it's best if you just disregard E8 information regarding the game. It's probably totally irrelevant, but it's pretty cool. You know what? That would make it the reason why it's not very apparent everywhere. That's a good... I like your tinfoil, Proxy. I like it. I will keep an eye out for 7. Maybe now that you have said it, next stream you'll hear me shouting fire, fire alert, because there is something special with number 7. Let's see. Okay, we're not doing that, right? Resist the temptation. You will obey my authority. Oh, the microphone was off. Sorry, guys. Was the microphone off all the time? O7 Stygian, welcome to the Tinfoil Den. Two mass systems isn't... Oh, okay. That came true. I'm not sure what happened to the microphone and when it turned off. With that particular system has an L class brown dwarf star and has when two mass is searched. It is very interesting. Could you check out the age of that star, Stygian? I'm predicting it will be around 2 million years old. And in that case, it will be very interesting. Are you still in game, Styx? Yeah, and I'm sorry for... I think the microphone cut out, but now I'm not sure. Okay, okay, perfectly. Thank you for helping me with the stream, guys. Okay. Let's see how far it is. We could check it out. If I'm correct, it's not very close. Let's see. Oh. Wrong system. It's not far. So I guess that's where we're going next. A little quick detour. I do find it interesting because it's supposed to be an F, but there's an L-class brown star. And if it's 2 million years old, it's very telling. God, I wish Guru was here. He would help us a lot. Yeah, it's close. I didn't expect that, to be honest. Let's have a visit. So this is an older design, as you can see. Oh no, not really. But we'll see the same blast marks on the shipping containers. And they do like the shipping containers. So... why they almost exclusively appear on the containers? It's for us maybe to take note of the names. There are no names in game. Like I can recognize these Kane Massey things. These things are old, right? So remember the symbol, it's very prominent everywhere. This is... I recognize this. This is... Grant Taylor we have here. And Grant Taylor... remember the symbol, guys. sort of off T. You see it everywhere almost. See that? But it's also the design of our menus, so it's somehow significant. Grant Taylor. And this is... I could have sworn that I read the name last time. I remember it was difficult to spot. Okay, let's go with the other one first. This one is Interstellar Logistics, also a very known... Alright, Brian. I'm curious, please let us know what kind of star it is. Because there are some peculiar systems right smack in the bubble, too. Which actually shows us, look, so this is a different blast mark. I think you guys recognize that we haven't seen this one before. But sadly we won't find anything different being depicted here. Just the same thing. Looks like some sort of reptilian face. See that? See that? In the middle light area. There's a story being told, and you can see the totem here, a part of the totem. But the part that's very good visible is, well, yeah, what you could say a hunter guardian or a skull face, right? A reptiloid, evil looking thing. Shall we call it that? Yeah, it is. You saw, that's what you saw. Yeah. 4.11. Okay, that's an interesting date to remember. It's not 2, as I was hoping for, because that is a telltale sign. When you find a system that is 2 million years old, you bet your ass it has something to do with the Guardians. And I'm talking about the AI, right? What the Guardians did before that, before 2 million years ago, those are other dates. And what they did after that, it's the same, right? It's only flipped. So to have the correct perspective, we have to view it this way. For the bigger picture, the totem is, I think, flipped. Can you see it, guys? Is this recognizable? That there is actually something being depicted here? Or are we still thinking it might be our imagination seeing things? If some people are not really convinced yet, we'll continue to show the stuff. Is it visible for everybody in chat that something is being depicted here? Yeah, so the totem that's visible everywhere, you know what I mean with the totem, Stygian? You can see parts of it here. But you will have to recognize the pattern, so you have to seen it multiple times or seen it in total before you can recognize a part of it. But parts of it are also... well, I'm not sure if it's the totem, actually. but it's similar style, right? Here you can see a guardian face. Totem, that the thing that's on the back of our ships, on the back wall of every almost every station in game. What you can see on every guardian site, on Thargoid's sides. It's difficult to see for some reason on my Phantom, more than usual. Somewhere here was a easy to spot spot. Oh, we already left the easy spottable spot. Let's first get proper lighting, right? Where's the sun? Seems to be coming from here. Oops, wrong button. So there is a pattern that's viewable everywhere, and it's pretty difficult to see here. Actually, you know what? Since we're in the bubble, let's go to a station so I can see you guys. Hey, occupational! So I can show you guys. Stygian for you. No problem, Stitch. Let's go to a station so we can I think this is not a very old system. This one should do just fine. We should find a station there. And welcome back, Occupational Hazard. How has your day been? And have you been playing Elite and tinfoiling? And if you did, please do tell us all about it. It's just sometimes that I forget to push the button, guys. Sometimes. I totally understand that. That's why I'm here, guys. So if one of you guys have any idea or some weird tinfoil lead, just share it in the chat, or if it's secret and everything, share it in PM. And I'll shed my tinfoil on it. You never know, right? What I might come up with. I like the sound of the station. So Stitch, you're still inside the room? I can call you... How do I say it? Stitch or Sticks? Actually. Sticks. Could be a Chinese name or something. Actually. Sticks. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, so... I personally, when somebody butchers my name, I never say anything about it, but still it doesn't feel right. So because I have that experience, I try to make it have a correct pronunciations of handles and names. I agree, Proxy, and I think you now also understand what it means. It actually has meaning. RAXXLA is the friends we make along the way. It's not a disrespectful meme. Steak, yeah, like the steak, right? Cool. Yeah, let's keep the steak. You're like the test pilot. If we have a new ship and we're not sure if it's safe, we'll ask Sticks to test it. Ah, a keyboard smash. Okay, got it. Got it. So this is not common knowledge. This is a fairly new discovery. I think it's about 3 weeks ago that I made it. So it's not going to be standard knowledge, right? Also, guys, you know symbolism is a thing in game, right? And since you guys are here, and we've been talking about snake symbolism and snakes and reptiles. When you land, you're supposed to note this. These eyes watching you, but it's symbolic. It's hidden in symbolism. It's easier when you look at it from this perspective. But do you see the eyes when you land? We're always being watched. Snake eyes. Snake eyes. Robot eyes. It's not by accident. It's the same faces that we see everywhere. Yeah, but it actually does have meaning. I also hate it. Oh man, it's not it's not easy to spot in these new types of systems. It's very small. Let's double check. But I think I've seen it that no, it's very small. It's not spottable in these new systems. So we need an old station, right? Let's find an old system nearby that we know for sure has an old station. You know what? This is actually a very good system to go to. It's a little bit further out, but let's go. Oops, what I'm doing. Let's focus on the game. Yes. So once you see it, you can. Yeah, exactly. I'm going towards Lave and stuff like that. You got me. So actually, this also tells when it was put in the stations and when it stopped. but we'll get to that in, I think, next stream. But that tells us a lot. So that's evidence that there is a story being told here and not just lazy textures. There's actually reasoning behind it. Darn it. Took a while, but there we go. Oh, we didn't even need that boost. Oh well. Did the music stop again? I'm sorry, guys. I'm a bad DJ. I'm willing to admit it now. Bad DJ. Ooh, bright star. I think we should be safe here. Let's check it out. Oh, what just happened? My buttons were mashing. Yeah, I think so, Sticks. Actually, Sol is a better option. I would agree. That would have been smart. Because what if we find a different station here? And actually, there's something interesting there. Mars High we need to check up on, because that was bombarded. I'm very interested in how that got patched up. What it looks like now that it's been patched up. The AI, the constructs. It's the Snake Eye people are the predecessors, the creators of the Robot Eye people. And yes, and the Robot Eye people, the Guardian AI, the constructs of the AI. This is the evolution. I could be totally wrong with my theory, but we don't. But we need to keep the evidence, right? Darn. Yeah, the Guardians just call them RAXXLAs, and it will make more sense then. So it's not a different thing. All the stories were always correct. Things that we assumed were retconned are not retconned. They are still lore, but you need to find the pieces in game to connect them together. That's why the Guardians look reptile-like, because they are the RAXXLAs. That's why RAXXLA and the RAXXLA logo looks Guardian. Well, knowing lore and understanding lore are two different things, I've realized. I've known the facts for a long time, But when you read between the lines and understand the lore, there is something more being told, more being said than just those few snippets of incoherent lore that we love to complain about. But it's just like in real life. Most things don't make sense because we don't grasp the idea of it. It doesn't mean that people are stupid. It means that we don't get it. That's why it appears stupid. I would say. That's my experience, anyhow. And guys, look at that Venus type atmosphere. Isn't that beautiful? Isn't that just beautiful?
Docking request approved. Land on designated pad number 15.
So we should be fine here. We're being watched, guys. Everywhere, always, they're watching us. Even our ships have eyes. And now we know the reason why. Yes.
Landing completed. Engaging docking restraints. Enjoy your stay at our facility, Commander.
I agree, Sticks. I agree. That's how they hid it for us. I made the same mistakes, and I'm still making those mistakes, as can be seen almost in every stream I make. I give you guys a theory, and next stream that we have, I have some new findings, and the theory changed. So here, first thing you should notice, you see the letters? Look at this line here on the wall. You see that the letters are moving faster than the wall. So this is the first clue. You can see that it's also on a higher level. This is how the textures in game, not in the stations, but in game, show to us. They're on a separate level. So in here, when you look close, you'll see actually something being depicted here in behind the letters on the wall in the light version, in the light. This is the totem, what I'm talking about. This is a partial depiction of the totem. Does it show sticks? Actually, this is the easiest part to identify usually, but it's very eroded here in this station. This should be a guardian head, but in this station it's very eroded. Interesting. Four. No, I don't think so. But it is a very cool designed um, puzzle. I must agree. I promised you guys music and I forgot to put on the music. So now it's a fact that I am a bad DJ. Yeah, this is what we want to see. So I'll explain to you guys. Interesting, it's mirrored. Okay, well, let me just show you the totem, right? It's actually very vague on this wall. Very, very vague. Let's get a better example. Let's go to where I discovered it. But I suspect you weren't able to. I don't know what I did. You weren't able to see any totem. Am I correct, Stitch? Give me a minute and we'll just fly over to another station where I know where it's easier to spot. Has been vandalized in this station. I guess there is not a circular faded outline. There are several things being shown there. So the full totem is visible across this wall here. If you take a high resolution picture of it, you'll see a dark spot in the middle. It's very revealing and telling. Let me show it. I have some pictures of it. And then we'll go to a station real fast and then go to another generation ship. I have to remember where I put the picture. I'll just take one picture for fast reference. Oh yeah, let me... you can join the Discord if you want more info on it, Stitch. Let me see how I do that. I was able to... invite people, that's it. Press invite people. And then press it here. Let me show you the picture that I have. Sorry that I'm so slow. Discord is relatively new to me. And I totally don't like it. That means I don't really understand it, right? Because everyone likes it, so probably I don't understand it. Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's where I found it at Peter Base. So that would be the easiest place to check up on. But let me show you the totem, what I'm talking about. Okay, I'll show you a few pictures. So it's actually important. Most people just watch my stream, and I never showed the real totem actually. So I will make a picture of that. Let's see. Oh, it's small. Okay, let's not use that one. I think this one is a bit bigger. And I should also have a mouse pointer now. I think. Hmm. Okay. One moment, guys. Let me make a window. Almost there. Almost there, guys. Almost there. Then we need to edit. There we go. Sticks, you still in the stream? No, we don't know. That's a big mystery, and I think it's a big part of the big story in game of who Jax really is. Can you see this sticks? Do you see the picture? This is what actually shows on the back of the station walls when you take a picture of it and clean it up a bit. You see this triangular head? That's what a guardian looks like. Rafe? Why not Alex? But I agree, it probably is Rafe, yes. And if you look closely, you can see that there is somebody looking behind the wall at us, right? Let me do this quickly because I've done this a few times on stream right now. I don't want to repeat myself too much. But I do need to show it to you because it's not common knowledge. And personally, I think this picture is very revealing. Well, in my opinion, then at least. You can see the Elite logo depicted on there. There are different levels on it. And the white thing in the middle, that is what I refer to as the totem. And let me get a better picture. It's not detailed, but better depiction of the totem. And then I'll show you a detailed picture of the totem. Well, why was he 90%, 95% human? He was never called a human, Roxy. Am I wrong? Yeah, this is very enhanced. This is from the back wall that we're looking at right now, but you can see that there are two devices being depicted here, so there are different layers to it. I have better pictures actually, but I didn't post them yet, so it's difficult for me to find them. I didn't label them. looking for a better depiction of the totem. So I'm guessing here, yeah. This is what I mean with the totem that's everywhere. Does this kind of show you guys different faces? That's why I call this a totem, because yeah, there are symbols on it, there are faces on it, there are different things. So it seems that there are maybe 5 layers to this depiction alone. Could be more, and I haven't recognized them yet. But what you should recognize your sticks is first of all the Elite logo and different depictions. Could be ships, it could be commodities, it could be alien races, because you can actually find the cat face in here and the amphibian face and the bird people face and stuff like that, which could just be an Easter egg to the old hardcore fans, but it also could be not, and it's a very elaborate hidden Easter egg, so I'm not sure on that. Yes, cobra, snakes. Are you still there, Sticks? Yeah. So, and this is, let me see where it is. And I have shown you guys only... Okay, my pointer doesn't show. I've shown only the lower part, but not the upper part of the wall, and there is a whole lot more there. So I was kinda hoping you guys would go out on an adventure of yourself and would find things, and maybe were able to conclude other theories than I do. Oh, here I am thinking that I'm sharing my screen with you guys. This is what I mean, sorry. This is where the mural comes from. But it also shows very clearly at the back. Oh shit. Toxic cargo corrosion. I forgot. I have corrosive cargo. And remember, in the Guardian logs from Ramta, it's mentioned that the naturalists, their nanobot metal technology is corrosive. Another big finger towards the naturalist being the Thargoids, in my opinion. Sorry, let me fix my screen, guys. First of all, the colors are all pretty much very off. Sorry for that. There is more, because you can see that the depiction, the totem style depiction, the 3D image style that is given on the generation ships is not similarly themed as one of the layers in here, but it's not similar. So yeah, there is way more. Check Mars High, Brian, if you're in Seoul, because Mars High was attacked recently. I'm curious in what state it was repaired in. Because if it got repaired and it has new station interiors, that would say a lot. And if it got repaired with the same back wall and everything, but it's also smudged. Let's also say hello. I totally forgot about my cargo, guys. I totally forgot. Sorry for that. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry for my ship that got destroyed, almost. You want to see more sticks, or shall I continue the generation ship run? Just give me a message if you need some more information, or join the Discord. I think that would be at this moment the best thing to do. I also don't want the stream to be too long, so that if people watch on YouTube later on, then it wouldn't be too unappealing to watch this whole long stream, right? People like short films, actually. And I'm in the middle of making bite-sized clips for all this information. I think that would help get this information out in the public more. Right now, it's kind of esoteric knowledge. Well, we have similar things showing on the generation ships sticks. That's what we're talking about, and what I'm trying to prove in this stream, that all generation ships, but we won't be able to reach all generation ships. So please verify my findings or try to contest it by visiting them yourself. But every generation ship you will find in game will have these snake markings, these blast marks that aren't blast marks on them. And when you look very closely at them, similarly with the same eyes as you look at the message hidden in reflection and in shadows, you'll also notice this 3D snake imagery going on. And notice the snake theme and skulls going on in our jump animation. So there is a lot more stakes. Don't worry. A lot more. And a lot more weird stuff. That's the stuff that we talk about here. If something normal happens, some code gets found and we need to crack it, it's not a subject for this channel, I guess. No, so I kind of disagree with you there, Proxy. If we study it with more people, the results would be more reliable than having a small group studying it, right? Because we have all our prejudices. Thanks, Diggs, and thank you for the lurk. Thank you very much. I'm happy to have shown you this information to share it with you, and I'll hope to see you again next stream as an active viewer. And of course, if it's a lurk, I'm more than honored to have you as a lurker. Yeah, that's true. So that's why we share the information to as many people, but people who say that we're crazy and stuff like that, they don't get the whole context, and it's difficult to get the whole context because I've been explaining this in episodes of a few hours, right? And that's not appealing to the general public who have a busy life and stuff to do. So that's why I also will. I think I won't be streaming tomorrow. I will be concentrating on making small videos for YouTube. I've already started it, but I've started them weeks ago, right? So I will take, I think, 2 days to finish those videos and put them out there, and there'll be around 5-10 minutes maximum. I'll try to make them even shorter, and that should help. You're correct, Brian. But if I didn't tell you, you wouldn't have the eyes to see, right? Or it would have taken you, like me, years before you would have noticed it. So I'm not sure. The game is called Elite, so maybe it's expected from us to act as a bunch of elite a-holes. But because I'm convinced that I will not be able to solve this, or any of us by ourselves, that's why we need to share it and share the information as much as possible, because the more perspective we have, or different perspective, the more realistic it will become that we are able to solve this. And the proof is we haven't been able to solve this since the inception of the game. We didn't even realize the clues were there. Yes, it would have. No, so I didn't mean it like that, Brian. I liked your last video. I think videos is a good way to share. Yeah, so exactly, I agree. Thank you very much, Elevator, and welcome to the tinfoil den. It makes it watchable when you are ready to take the information in, and it shouldn't be too big. So that's why I won't be streaming tomorrow and the day after, so that I can finish that work. So it would be understandable for a bigger audience. Yeah, it's really light. I agree. And actually, that means a lot from you, Elevator Music. That compliment. If you guys didn't know, Elevator Music is a streamer, and actually a pretty important one to the stuff that we do in game, and for the general exploration community. Let me see. I think Elevator almost. Elevator, am I correct that you stream almost every day? And well, he's known as the Cube Guy. So if you don't follow him, please go follow him right now. Here is the link to his channel. I'll wait for a minute to visit the the generation ship, so you guys can go follow him. And let me see. I think I lost my way again. Somehow I did not. Oh, you're welcome, Elevator. But let's be honest, you have a cool stream. So, it's, I think it's good for me if I give my viewers cool tips and good tips, right? Where to look for content. If I'm not online, if one of their other favorite streamers are online. So yeah, you're welcome. And my pleasure. I wasn't here so long ago, actually a few weeks ago, when I was conducting this research, and I don't remember it being so difficult to locate this darn thing. Seattle time. What's Seattle time in UTC? Minus, plus something? By the way, Elevator. Yes, you'll like it, Brian. There is a lot of fun happening in that stream, but also science. So I'm pretty convinced you'll like it. Nothing on the walls? Oh, that is interesting. Can you check another station in Seoul? That is very telling. So the totem is graffiti, and when it's discovered, it's cleaned up. That's what it would imply to me, right? That's what I mean. Weird. You know what? I know exactly where it is. It's near the damn carrier, of course. Let's wait for it to pop up. That's so interesting. I'll have a look at it off stream, but that's very interesting in my opinion. We already blasted past it. Sorry guys, let's do it again. Let's do it the hard way again. I could have sworn... There it is. I could have sworn that I sold the data of these systems a few weeks that I've visited them all ago. And now again, they're so weird. I will have to take a look at that, Brian, but I think that's very interesting. Wet paint and all. Again, a story being told, right? Maybe I'm just tinfoiling too hard, guys. What do you say? And why does the music keep stopping? What am I doing wrong? I did something wrong. I know I did, but I don't know what. Let's get some more volume here. I think this is a bit nicer, right? And not too loud. It makes it less dull. I love that detail. It would tell us something has been painted over here. So how can we accuse these guys of lazy texture work when they look at details like that? But first let me look at it first, right? But that sounds really interesting. And I can't imagine that it's a coincidence, that fresh paint look. Oops. I made a boo-boo. So if I'm correct, you can also take high-res pictures on Xbox, right? Or is that not the thing? I haven't played on Xbox for 3 years now. My Xbox broke. And yeah, 3 or 2.5 years ago it broke. And I haven't been able to replace it yet. So I moved over to PC and started the new commander. Yeah, I also have something like that played on Xbox, something like 5,000 hours played. So I was very sour when my Xbox broke. But yeah, c'est la vie. What to do? So now you have some more context at what we're looking at, Stitch. Or Stick's already left, right? But guys, here you see. It's again the mark of the snake. And now it's not just a lazy smudge, but because we looked at it properly and took the time to look at it, we actually see that it is very, very interesting depiction here. So, is this a warning, or is somebody telling us a story? Is this a warning for people with eyes to see to understand that don't go past here? Or is this somebody trying to give us hints and clues? Could be both. But these aren't real blast marks. That's for sure. That's why they didn't break anything. And that's why there is a picture hidden inside them. So that the picture wouldn't be very obvious. So the picture or the message is hidden in the blast mark. Snakehead. But notice the You see the numbers at the back of the container? And look at the picture. And look at the rate that the picture is moving and the background. And you'll see that the picture is actually moving faster than the background. So it's layered on top. Understand? It's not in the texture. So if you would data mine the texture, you wouldn't find it. And you would find this texture out of context without understanding the context. So it's also been made data mine proof. So if you find this texture and you would study it by data mining it, you wouldn't find this thing on it. Yeah, I can, but it changes on phone. Oh, I'd be so mad. I'd smash it. That stamp looks similar to the RAXXLA icon. Yeah, yes, it's a hexagon. But there is a lot of hexagon symbology going on in the game. Yeah, but it was placed afterwards. Really well observed occupational hazard. This stuff is more addictive than stickers. Yes, Brian, I agree. It's a sticker kindly. Yes, sort of. Like a projection, because you can see that actually there is a 3D thing being depicted here. It's awesome. You see that? It's 3D. Like in the Guardian sites. But it's weird, yeah. So the blast mark doesn't cover cover this too. But here it's very telling that you can see it's a separate layer. See that? It floats on top. Look at the background, at the container. Yep. And I'm not sure if that means anything. I think that's just the technique they use to make it undata mineable. Okay, so here it's above the metal, but here it goes under the metal. So that's not a mistake. It means that it has been opened and replaced. Guys, it has been attacked, opened, the stuff that they need removed, and sealed back up again. And these guys, these hexagon people, they are very suspicious right now. So we need to look. So it looks a lot like these Grey Taylor guys, right? Judging by the logo. You see that? You see that? That's Grey Taylor, I think. Or they just put that thing on everything. No. So I guess we have to find who these guys are or who they have become. But you can also see that they painted above another original red logo. So they defaced a logo. It's not the original depiction, it's a defaced version. But I think this symbol here, you see the black thing, is a very important symbol to follow up on. I will try to reach Commander Guru tomorrow through Discord and fill him up on the new findings and everything, and see what he can come up with, or maybe if he even can join us in next stream and share his knowledge with us. Yep. I actually found the name of this company by looking at a lot of containers, and it was on one of them. But smarty pants that I am, it should say something here. It says SCC or SLC, I think. And but actually had a name. I found the name somewhere. Maybe I didn't find the name for that one. At least it's not very obvious right now, right here. But I visited all the generation ships that I know of that are in game. Probably, and I suspect that there are more generation ships. But we don't know all of them, and also I don't know of all of them. So there are probably some generation ships in game that people know of, but I don't. Yeah, so I would say everybody, Space Lanes Cargo. Thank you very much. That's it, indeed. I have no idea where you read that. I only have the SLC now, but it is indeed Space Lanes Cargo. But I cannot find it right now. So where did you read it? Or you just deduced it? Space Lace Cargo. Oh, there it says. That's it. Yes. It says it there. I'm so smart. Oh my god. Ugh. You know what, guys? I think the message is clear, right? Let's find somebody who we can raid. So before I forget it, if you like tinfoil, RAXXLA stuff, theorizing, please leave a like and a share. I mean, a follow and subscribe. Great. And Abraham Lincoln was not attacked. So it was in Mars High, but now it's not there anymore. So when people discover of it, it's not being replaced back again. So somebody, some group was doing it in a period, and if it now gets repaired, traces of it gets erased. So it happened in old lore times, this event. This group of, or this person or this entity trying to give us this message in the stations. It's supposed to lead us somewhere. We're supposed to recognize stuff we find in the future from it. But as I was saying, let's find somebody cool to raid. Is somebody cool on right now, guys? Any preferences? I don't see elevator right on right now. So I guess we have the Dauntless Damsel, who's playing Elite Dangerous. Oh, we have Reese, who is playing as the Mandalorian. That's awesome, actually. I'm pretty happy that we can finally raid them, that we found them. Let's try it. It's not working like that. One moment, guys. Please don't go. Don't go. Grab your tinfoil hats. And let's make him crazy. Everybody, thank you again for following the stream today. And I'll see you again back in a few days. Everybody, grab your tinfoil hats and let's raid The Mandalorian, streaming really dangerous right now.
Hey Reza, what's going on, man? Welcome, welcome. Upgrading my my chiefs in here, man. Low and slow. Like the 4th time I've done it. But I think it'll be worth it this time. Wait, no, back. I need to go where was that? Corporation. Right here first. Okay. Sorry about that. I was looking at Nara. A raid? Dude, you bringing people in here? How's everyone doing tonight? Isn't Reza the freaking best? How was your stream tonight, man? I was driving most all day today. I streamed that. That was pretty fun. Cool. That was the Mando. Uh-oh. I can put him on if you want. Okay, let me get back. I gotta test this ship out, right? So I gotta go engineer this power distributor first. Then I'll go back and I can put my armor on and dance for you. If you would like, Reza.